Alrighty. Hey, Lozo. Combo, how's it going? If I keep doing that to my thing, it's gonna fall off. But I do the thing every day. That's why Streamlabs is questioning your knowledge, I guess. I don't know, man. Alright. So, I found that Dolphin actually does have a turbo functionality now. So I did a little bit of grinding, and by that I mean I spent like half an hour maybe grinding random encounters so I could get the buff spell on everyone. Little bit of, it didn't used to have this. So you could do this now. You didn't have that functionality in the past. So, I mean, granted, it's probably had it for a long time, but keep in mind, I've been using Dolphin for a very long time, and I've just, it didn't have it when I originally started using Dolphin, and I just never thought to look, because honestly, most of the time, I don't care. I don't play a lot of RPGs on GameCube, and, yeah, I don't play a lot of RPGs on GameCube, and outside of RPGs, I don't really use it that much. I use it all the time in old RPGs for grinding, but that's about it. I did get that grinding did get a little bit of experience, like a few levels on everything, like 2 levels on everyone or something. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention to that, to be honest. But I got some spells on everyone, and that's what matters. So I guess when we get into a fight next, you'll see. Wait, can I like see my magic? Yeah, I can. So everyone, I think, has Sacris now. And the girls have got Sacrum because they learn them quicker. Oh, he doesn't have Sacris yet. Okay, well, whatever. Old man doesn't get shit. But everyone has got Incrum, which is what matters. I didn't do any water or ice. I only did fire. I spent literally about half an hour. Nothing crazy. So I only did a bit of grinding on fire, so everyone got Incrum, and then I did a bit of grinding on... I'm guessing green is earth? I don't know. Um, a bit of grinding on green, so everyone got the heals. I should do water as well, but I'm not going to be grinding on stream, so I'll just probably swap to water. Although I kind of want to mess around with silver. So silver is the one that gets rays. 50% chance of reviving. Yep. So I should get rays on everyone. So I might use that for a while as I am plodding along. Yeah, I was just grinding here because I didn't want to go to a new area where the enemies would be appropriately leveled, of course, but, you know. Alright. Now, where was I? Yeah, actually, that's right. I wanted to go back to the town. I think it's west through here, isn't it? Pirates. I want to go fight that guy again now that I've got the buff on everyone. Let's see how it goes. Also, the enemies in that dungeon kept dropping a particular chest piece. It was like flame mantle or something, but it's only for men. It's pretty good, actually. I think I'm using it on Drachma. But I just thought it was funny that, the flame mantle, yeah. It's like, not even that rare. It's just a piece of equipment that was dropping from everything. Oh yeah, the excavation arm is considerably better. I should have been using that off the bat. Happy belated 4th. But it's the 5th of, the 7th. Hey Celine, how's it going? Good day, sir. Alright, I think everyone... Oh, no, I'll go to the inn. I'll get everyone's MP. when's Australia Day? I always forget the date of Australia Day. Hang on, let me give you the actual exact date. 26th of January. I always forget what day it is. I think because for some public holidays in Australia, and I always forget which ones, when a public holiday is falling on a weekend, sometimes they move that public holiday to instead be the following Monday. And I kind of just forget, because there's some that they do that with and some that they don't. Just so people actually get a day off. If the public holiday happens to fall on a weekend, they'll just like shift it to the next Monday so people still get their day off. Unless you work in hospitality and you can get fucked. But to be honest, people don't really make a big deal out of Australia Day, or most public holidays for that matter. I think the only thing that people make a kind of big deal about is Christmas, I guess. And not really even for, like... I mean, of course not for religious reasons. No one treats Christmas like an actual religious holiday at this point. But it's, you know, everyone gets the... Almost everyone gets the time off, so they, you know, it's a good excuse to go and have a big barbecue or something. Pretty standard to see people wanting to have a barbecue on the beach. For Boxing Day, specifically, actually. Also, Boxing Day cricket. Except maybe the Christians. How's it going, Driftwood? But that's the thing, though. They don't really either. Maybe the super hardcore Christians do. But I mean, like... I was raised in a Catholic family. And they, especially the older people were very religious, right? Christmas was still fucking gift day. How's it going, Kiggles? Like, I think Christmas at this point has lost all meaning. I think only the most hardcore and devout Christians and or Catholics or whatever, pick your flavor of mythos. I think only they would actually treat it like a religious holiday at this point. Everyone goes to Outback Steakhouse for a double Foster's. Yep. We have both of those things here. Actually, funnily enough, I don't think Outback Steakhouse exists outside of USA. It's an Australian-themed American franchise, but I don't think... And despite the fact that it's actually quite big and it like covers, I think, the entire country, I don't think they've ever tried to move internationally. I think it's entirely national for, or entirely domestic, I guess, for Americans. I have had a Foster's before, though. I have had a Foster's. It's trash, and you don't really find it here. You'll never find anywhere that has it on tap. But if you go to, like, one of those warehouse-style bottle shops that have, like, a massive supply and range, you could usually find Foster's. You could... If you're looking for it, you can find it. But it's almost exclusively export. I think it's only really Americans that buy it as well, but I'm not sure on that. Alright, let's try and fight this guy again. This guy is basically Khan from Breath of Fire. What? Prepare. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Is it a UK thing as well? Yeah, I mean Americans know it because it's like it's the Australian beer, and if they want something exotic, but like, I think even then it's pretty unpopular. I don't think it's really that popular anywhere. Everyone that I've asked from the UK is aware of it, but most people haven't had it because I think shit beer just isn't popular there. Much like over here, like if you get some like really shitty beer, like old VB or 4X or something, before they moved into better markets, like you just not gonna, you don't. The only people who drink that are basically like if you go to the shittest TAB place. That's like the only people who would ever actually drink VB or 4X or something, right? I think it's kind of the same deal in the UK, right? Hey Delvin, how's it going? You bought the Booba game. Nice. Let the jiggling commence. Alright, so I'm gonna try... Man, Inkerm is pretty expensive, huh? Oh, I didn't change my thing. Yeah, that too. I don't really know where that stereotype came. Obviously, like, Crocodile Dundee has popularized that stereotype, but I don't really know where that stereotype came from, to be honest.
Give me strength.
Maybe once upon a time, that stereotype was pretty true out back. Who knows? The Vagrant. I think that's... Hang on, let me check. I need to check the last image in the slide. Yep, the last image in the slide. That's some intense booba. I mean, hey, let me know how it goes, though. I don't, well, you'd be surprised. I've got very few booba games. I've got no hentai games or anything like that in my Steam library. I've got a few fairly fan servicey games like Bloodstained. But even then, that's pretty mild, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. It's always kind of... Because it's funny, though, because like watching Crocodile Dundee when I was a kid, I was like, man, this is really weird, because like, I've never met anyone even close to that in my whole life. And I've met some pretty out there people, you know. I've met some really stereotypically Australian people. Pretty high on the Orca scale. And I've never met anyone like that. Like that kind of like culture, I guess, is just I've never known it to exist. So I always just wondered where it came from for Crocodile Dundee. Wake in Fright from the 70s. Nope. Can't say I have. Nah, it's not even that. Because that's a much more recent thing anyway. And to be honest, the bogans and the crackheads kind of, although there's a lot of crossover, they're not really the same thing. They just kind of get lumped together. Bogans are more like, I guess I guess the closest thing would be like your I guess your rednecks on four-wheelers and shit. Like, not necessarily crackheads. Even though there's going to be a lot of crossover with these groups, they're not the same thing, right? That's like probably the closest equivalent that I could think of. So I want to put Incram on the girls as well, even though they don't do much in the way of physical attacks, because it raises defense as well. Oh, I keep forgetting to change the elements too. Does Nia count as a booba game? Yeah, like, that's literally the only reason it did well is a fucking booba game. But, like, yes, it's, like, absolutely a booba game. I don't know what that water drop means.
Move! Give me strength!
Miss! Drillnos. I don't even know what that is. Did that, like, lower my attack? It did. Wait, so... Okay, so they can... They can remove my buffs and replace them with debuffs, but if I want to replace that debuff with a buff, I have to dispel the debuff and then cast the buff. 2 individual actions. Hang on a second. So what does Drillnos do? Reduces all of the target stats by 25%. So, he can remove all of my shit, but I can't remove his shit. That's awesome.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons! Give me strength!
I guess I just have to do that every time he does it. There's gonna be a really slow fight.
Give me strength!
Hopefully he just doesn't keep recasting it. Because obviously I have finite MP.
Moons, give me strength.
Also, I get 8 SP per turn now. So when I got the full party, I was getting 7, but now I'm getting 8. So I guess your party's total level or something influences the amount of SP that you get per turn. Nice miss. Confuse, wonderful.
Move! Give me strength!
You know though, if I ever go to the US, for whatever reason, I want to go to an Outback Steakhouse. And I want to put on my best hardcore Australian accent. Gotta really, like, ham it up for him. G'day, mate! And, see what they do. Honestly, they probably get it all the time, though. Show them an Australian ID and be like, give me a discount. This is cultural appropriation, and I demand reparations. I mean, the kid is very slowly going down. Well, she's dead. Oh, no, she's fine. I don't know what that debuff is.
Move! Give me strength!
Oh, that seemed to get rid of her confusion. Let's see. So, if there's like a page, list of status conditions. Here we go. Strengthened, attack and defense up 25%. Quickened, double speed. So, debuffs overrule and cancel out status effects. Positive effects, I mean. But positive effects never overrule and cancel out negative effects. In order to remove a negative remove a negative effect and place a positive effect, you have to dispel it and then buff. But you can always remove buffs with debuffs. Yeah, I want this Drillnos spell. Drillnos. The 5th yellow spell learned. I mean, Drilln would also be good, which is the second one. It's a single target version. Fatigue prevents the target from recovering SP at the end of each turn, as well as disabling their ability to use the focus command. So that's what the teardrop thing is. This condition can only be used by enemies. Oh, well, no shit, because they don't have SP, so why would I want to use it? That's it. There's only actually a few debuffs. Or status effects, I mean. So there's poison, sleep, silence, confusion, stone, and fatigue. Fatigue is apparently very rare. There's only a few fights that do it. Petrify is petrify. Confusion only does basic attacks, so it doesn't waste your items, which is nice, and silence is silence. Most of the status are pretty rare, though. So I wonder how you get rid of their buffs. So, like, weaken is cancelled. Weaken cancels it out, but there's only 2 spells and 1 item. Stormwing. Oh, it's a weapon, actually. Ica. Wow. So if enemies buff themselves, I actually can't do anything about it until I get the electric element. And I don't have that yet. I didn't change her element either, did I? No, she's still on blue. Blue is okay, though. Stop that. It's really annoying. Gotta get rid of this goddamn kid. I bet the big guy will revive him, though.
Move! Give me strength!
Oh no, that's right. I put her on blue intentionally, and she should all. What? Oh wow, I can't look at Ica. Because I put Ica on blue as well. Because I put them on blue because I'm assuming that elements work both ways, offensively and defensively. So I'm assuming that if I was using something that is weak to fire right now, i.e. green, I would be taking more damage. I don't know, but I'm just assuming that's how it is. I like that blank expression on her face when she's confused. Kind of neat.
Give me
Kind of neat that they actually change their expression when they have that status effect. Oh no, not 500 damage. Berserk Rupee. Wonderful. 3,500 damage. I can totally survive that. That's also the only person on my team that can revive, so she's just dead now. She's the only person that knows revive. I think, anyway. Yeah, I think everyone else just has Curia. It should be fine, though. Once the kid's down, the fight should be pretty easy. Might as well buff her as well. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Moves, give me strength.
I like the sounds he makes when he gets hit.
Here goes.
Oh man, fuck that debuff. Stops my SP regen, man. I'm assuming it's just for him, so it counts as him being dead for the purposes of SP regen. I can just cure it, of course. And it doesn't get rid of any of my other stats, so it's fine.
Moves, give me strength. Here goes.
I haven't tried out that Skull Shield move yet either, but I get the feeling that it's going to be pretty useful. Because I kept seeing it pop up when I was looking up stuff the other day. Nice. No counter as well. I like it.
Let's try this.
God damn, man. I hope he doesn't get counterattacked. I'm actually curious how many characters you recruit in this game as well. I'm sure it's gonna be more than 4. I feel like this is kind of a waste, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just in case. Wow, he actually went first. He outsped me. He actually fucking outsped me just then. Also, wow, he died to a counterattack from Ica, of all people. No waste needed, I guess. That's a lot of experience that Fina missed out on, though. Yeah, the other character's getting multiple levels and Fina getting nothing because she got one-shot by a free one-shot attack. And... lol, that just means I couldn't do anything about it because she's the only one that can revive. Captain's Hat and Parantaseed. I wonder if there's an effective way to, like, even the experience out to close the gap. But I think the characters level at different rates anyway, so... Hey, Santa. Poor Rupee was taken by Link, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah! Good luck with your carpets, kid. Yep, okay. I'm gonna make the best carpets ever! Alright, what does the Captain's Hat do? I bet it's gonna be OP. Boost wearer's attack power. By a lot, no less. So the Slayer Ring is 8 defense, 8 magic offense, 10 hit, and 8 speed. The Captain's Hat is just straight up 80 attack. That's a lot of attack. I do lose the hit, which I do care about, but man, that's a lot of attack. The Behemoth Ring kind of sucks. I guess Behemoth Ring does give you resistance to yellow magic and protects against weak, which would have actually been kind of nice on that fight, to be honest. Because the most annoying thing they do is AoE weak, but you would need it on everyone for it to be worth it. $2,000 gold by defeating Rupee. Actually, wanted list. Okay, I guess I just can't see the other ones yet. I should go and rest, actually. I don't know when I'm going to get the chance to do that again, because I'm probably going straight to a dungeon. Well, actually, no, I'm probably going to be stopping at a town before going to the dungeon. But I don't actually know, so I'll rest before I head out. Get that MP back. I just want to be able to find a shop where I can buy Phoenix Downs, man. Alright, where are we going next? I think we were going to Ix or something. So let's take a look at the map. I mean, actually, let's take a look at where I can go. So, this is the map at the moment. I don't think I can really go much further east, but I mean, let's see what happens if I try to go further east. I can't go down to Nazir or Nazar, however you meant to pronounce that, I don't know, man. I can't go down there, they blockade the way. So, I think I'm actually meant to go down here, maybe? Like, around here? Because I could go around these cliffs from here, I think. Up here is just the capital. So, according to the map, there is places over here. But I think those are giant cliffs blocking the way, and I can't travel through that. Down here there is stuff. And that's, what did I say? The map's really small. Oh, that's Ixataka. Okay, so this is where I'm meant to go then. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what they said last time. There's also an area over here. And there's an area down here. I think yellow is locations, and white is discoveries, maybe? Actually, no, that isn't right. Maybe yellow is towns. No, that also isn't right. I don't know. Some of these names are in yellow and some of them are in white. But some of them are dungeons and some of them are towns, and it doesn't seem to differentiate. Hey, partisans. I'm doing alright. How about you? Does this game have social links? Not that I'm aware of. How's it going, Heat? So I think I can't fly up above these mountains, but I'll try.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Starting with 8 SP is so nice, because I can Lambda Burst turn 1 now. Not that it's any faster than another attack, but you know, having it target all enemies, essentially free move, doesn't cost MP, is very nice. I gotta change her back to Silver as well.
That was easy.
Silver is kind of nice as an element, because it's only weak to one thing. So Silver is the one unique element. It's strong against and weak to yellow, but otherwise it's neutral to everything. Everything is strong against one thing and weak against strong against two things and weak against one thing. Actually, I suppose they're strong against two things and weak against two things. So, like, blue is strong against red and yellow. Red is strong against green and purple. Except with the case of red and purple, they're strong against each other. Green is strong against blue and purple. Yellow is strong against green and strong and weak against silver. It's not exactly a complex system. The guy explaining this, who provided the chart, like on that game FAQs post, was really trying to overcomplicate it to make it seem like it was this crazy complex system. It's not. It's really not. Yeah, it's like your pretty basic elemental rock, paper, scissors. Like, there's nothing crazy going on.
Fire
Any predictions for Euros? I don't know what that is. Behemoth Ring. Oh, right, that's Nazir. Oh, that's where the capital is. I thought the capital was to the south. So I can't go to the northern area. I think I can actually pass through these now, though. Or not. No, I guess that's not counted. So, we got this thing that's saying... We stole that chick's engine. And that was supposed to let us travel through the fast winds. But I guess the wind walls don't count as fast winds, huh?
That was easy.
You know what, I'm gonna just say fuck it and go down to where I think I'm meant to go. I'm not gonna do any exploration. Most of the time in JRPGs, they really don't let you do much exploring anyway. Usually they'll find excuses for you to not be able to visit the places that you aren't meant to be at yet anyway, so I guess I'll just assume it's gonna do that. So I'm missing one element, I think. Just yellow. So I'm assuming I'm going to be getting that very soon, so I have all elements. I want the second level yellow spell, though, specifically. So, I'm curious, Sandfalls, is that on the map? Doesn't look like it. There's so many discoveries, I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't all be on the map. I wonder how you're meant to do it, though. I'm just mashing A while I'm traveling around. And I wonder, like, how you're supposed to find these things. Because I think you get some kind of reward for getting all the discoveries.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Give me the bonk. Miss. I could have used Cutlass Fury for the guarantee, but I kind of just didn't want to. There we go. It shouldn't be that unlikely that I would get a kill anyway, you know?
We did it!
I would hope. Also, I don't know if my accuracy goes up when I level. I don't think it does. Oh shit, an actual tornado. I guess this is what it meant. I needed the engine to be able to get through, yeah. I guess I meant to avoid the tornadoes. What the hell is that thing? Graver.
Over there.
Oh, Cutlass Fury. If these things don't... Not Cutlass Fury. I'm gonna make it rain if these things don't all run. But they're all gonna run because they're metal slimes, and that's what metal slimes do. Ew. I feel like I might be a little bit OP now, because I mean I grinded like, what, 2 levels? When I was getting that magic, like I just wanted to unlock the buff spells, people. But, you know, I got like 2 levels or something in that time. Now I feel like I'm kind of shitting on these random encounters, but I guess they're just random encounters. They're always kind of like that. The random encounters in the last dungeon, though, were actually pretty rough at the time. Like, they hit pretty hard.
Fire consume my enemies! Slammed it first!
I wonder how long it'll be until I get 3 MP random encounters, though. These things really like to defend, huh?
That was easy.
A Tony! Oh, and a Moonberry. Nice.
Fire consume my enemies! Slammed it first!
I wonder why Lambda, though. What made him settle on Lambda? Like, does it have a particular association? It's just a part of the Greek alphabet, right? Other than its association with Half-Life, I've never seen Lambda used anywhere else. Maybe all of her skills are named with the Greek alphabet. Because she's got Alpha Storm, right? And she's got Lambda Burst. Maybe she's got Beta Blast.
Here goes!
Damn, really 1,000 damage.
Serves 'em right.
I feel like the encounter rate is weirdly higher in here. But I hope you like Lambda Burst, because boy, we're gonna be seeing a lot of Lambda Burst. Because now that I can use it turn 1, because I start a battle with 8 SP, it means that I have a target all enemies AoE that I can use with only SP, not MP. Now Lambda Burst counter, oh man. I don't think counters can go that high. I haven't seen him do that attack, I think. That's a nice bonk, though. The hook shot punch.
We did it!
Man. I feel like the random encounter rate in this windy zone is higher than normal. I'm getting these metal slimes in every fucking fight though, which is, I mean, kind of nice. Actually, hang on a second. Let's take a look at her other skills. Yeah, so I guess she's got Alpha Storm, Lambda Burst, Delta Shield. I'm guessing that she's just got all of her. It's just her naming convention, apparently. I didn't actually remember her third spell there because I've never used it. Yeah, you can flee. You can. But I might as well kill him. I need the magic experience anyway. And besides, those things give good money.
That was easy.
That I probably don't need, because I did that bit of grinding off stream. I don't know how much money I've got, but I spent maybe half an hour grinding at increased speed. So probably the equivalent of an hour or two. I was like waiting for a long queue in Final Fantasy. And while I was doing that, I was just grinding at like triple speed.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst! We did it!
Moonberry! Wow, they're dropping moonberries. Not even infrequently. Alright, so I'm coming down here. Let's see the map again. So I guess I'm just passing through all the way to apparently a place called Moonstone Mountain. But this is going to take a while to get through because, like, you've got a constant, like, pull. You normally get around pretty quick, but you definitely don't get around quick here. Oh shit, we got a green one. I'm going to Cutlass Fury that one. This is a E-Looper.
Cutlass Fury!
She walked all the way into melee range to slap it with a boomerang. Hey Vince, weird game, I suppose. Eternum. Oh, that's right. I never looked at the new spell that I got, and he's dead. Eternum is instant death. And that one's defending. 1-0. So she got a new spell. Eterni. Can instantly kill any one enemy, may not work on powerful monsters or bosses. Okay. It's just instant death. Man, she does not hit these things very hard, huh? $400 damage, damn.
Over there.
And of course that one's defending. Of course.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Bonk! I want a boomerang with a boxing glove on it. So it can, like, fly around and do drive-by punching. Another moonberry! Man, those things drop moonberries pretty frequently. And these encounters are really frequent. Oh, so shit, I didn't actually heal. It'll be fine, right?
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
It's such a fucked up extreme animation for her second skill.
Yeah!
Over there.
Is it over already?
Counter bracer. Alright. I gotta heal. So oh shit. The vacuum is strong. I gotta heal, for one. But I want to check out that accessory. Counter bracing. Improves physical attributes slightly as well as counter-attacking, attack power, and hit percent. 20 attack, 20 hit. Ooh. Do I want to give that... to Vice. I kinda do. It looks like there's space in the interface for 2 more people. So I'm curious who the other recruits are. I kind of want to give the counter thing to Vice. Because, it's got hit on it, but I would be losing some attack. Actually, I suppose it doesn't matter, because on bosses he's going to be spamming Cutlass Fury anyway. So I guess it could go to Drachma. Because he's got the lowest accuracy as well. Beak Rock. I like how it's actually just not there at all. Is there any benefit for the discoveries? Does anyone know? Like, does it matter if I actually go for them or not? I'm assuming you get some kind of reward for getting enough discoveries, but I don't actually know.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
A little. Goes through waves. Hey, TSG. Lambda Burst, yep. Get that roast Lambda Burst.
Fun!
Although I more prefer lamb chops over roast lamb, but I'll take any lamb. Any form of lamb, I'll take it. I'm doing alright. Little tired, but what can you do? Can't get away from the accuracy memes. Nope, it's inevitable. Doesn't matter what I play, it's gonna have accuracy memes. Alright, I'm out of the windstorm by the looks. I'm still getting lots of random encounters though. I had played it years ago, but I didn't get very far because it kept crashing. So this is the furthest I've ever been in the game. But it was also such a long time ago that I barely remembered anything anyway. I'm pretty sure I got up to the previous dungeon. When I first played it, years ago, I think I got up to the temple, the pyramid dungeon. And that's where it just kept crashing, so I just stopped playing. It might have been earlier than that, though, but I remembered that location, so I'm pretty sure that's where I got up to. But, you know, I could have seen it on a stream or something, and remembered it like that.
That was easy.
Nice. I think everyone's got revived now. The South Ocean. Found the Ixataco. I wonder what this could be a reference to. Wow, I can't imagine playing through a game like that, to be honest. I've definitely put up with like some old scratch discs that I've managed to get secondhand and all that, but I've never nothing to that extreme. Like my original copy of Final Fantasy VII, was scratched, and the scene at the what's the name of the area below Cosmo Canyon? At the end of that dungeon, the ghost graveyard place, the Gi Cave or whatever, where you see Red's father up on the cliff. There was like a 50% chance that when seeing that scene, the game would crash, and I would just have to redo the area again. And I had a few games that were kind of like that, where I would just have to hope it doesn't softlock. But that was the most. Most of my games were fine. Wow. Having fun with Persona, Vince? Maybe one day, Vince. Maybe one day. Oh, really? How's it going, Helico? Yeah, I think one of my Final Fantasy VIII discs was also busted, but I ended up getting a new copy of 8. Like, as a gift. And that one had no issues. At all times, Drachma's just standing there in the background, just being like, God damn it, how the fuck did I wind up on a boat with a bunch of children? I'm way too old for this shit.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, I think I would have... I kind of wish I got this game when I was a kid. Because I would have got really into it. It gives me so much, like, Grandia vibes. Valuan Phantom Cruiser. Huh. So, I could... Oh, you can only do a 2 in advance, huh? I could make a hit on the next turn. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Hopefully that torpedo actually hits, because it's got lower accuracy than any other weapon. There's a reasonable amount of damage to me here. Oh, we can drill next turn. This thing is not taking a lot of damage, but I also only shot it once, I guess. I don't really understand how the cannon here works. I will be drilling it from behind next time. Oh, there's those torpedoes. The ship battles really do take way too long, though. I would be quite curious to see that spiritual successor game, how they handle the ship battles. Because, like, most of what makes these take so long is the fact that, you know, you'll take 10 seconds inputting your commands, but then you'll spend the next 40 seconds watching your ships kind of fly around, do nothing. I didn't realize they could defend as well. That's cheating. Only I'm allowed to defend. Miss! I don't remember what it's called. There's some game that's coming out that's basically heavily inspired by this, but its focus is on airship battles. Harpoon cannon!
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Right up the butthole. And it's dead. Why don't they have harpoon cannons? It's like, it's totally not worth doing these fights as well. Like, the reward for doing them is so bad compared to... Like, the reward for beating them is so bad compared to the amount of time that it takes to do them. Rogue Galaxy have some influences? Gameplay-wise, absolutely not. I guess the idea of the whole Sky Pirate thing is kind of similar because you've got space pirates, but I would say that's a big stretch. Sky Oceans, Wings for Hire, that's the one. How's it going, Blaze? Rogue Galaxy has got the whole, it's a pretty similar kind of feel with that light-hearted, focus on adventure, Pirates of the Sky kind of thing. But that's pretty much where the similarities begin and end. Also a really good game, though. I quite like Rogue Galaxy. It's definitely not perfect, it's got plenty of flaws, and there's a huge disconnect between the first half and the second half of the game, but it's still a fun game. Yeah, I played it as a request ages ago, It was one of my earlier requests, actually. Who requested it? I think it might have been Doris.
Over there.
Rogue Galaxy. Yep, it was Doris. It was one of his earlier requests. Let's see. His first request was Final Fantasy Tactics, then Atelier Iris, and then Rogue Galaxy. Sorry, and Odin Sphere is in there too. Urgh.
That was easy.
I think everyone has got Revive now, so I can change to blue magic. Oops, wrong menu. I think everyone has got it now. Yeah, Prison. Alright, I can change over to blue. I guess I could change over to purple as well. I don't know what utility I get out of that. I want yellow already. Yellow's the only element I don't have. What do I want to go to? Lambda Burst.
Consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
That was easy.
That was easy. How long have I been doing the queue? I don't know what date I started. You could, if you want to look at like one of those third-party sites that tracks stream information, games I've played, that kind of thing, you'd be able to find the dates. If you can find when I played Wild Arms 1, that's when I started doing requests. It was a few years ago, but I don't have dates. I never recorded any of that. I mean, you might have been there when I played it and just don't remember, or you might have just not been around when I played it, because I mean, I only played it for, like, it's not a super long game. I only played it for a little while before beating it. I didn't do the optional dungeon. Like, there's a post-game optional dungeon. I didn't do that one. Oh, I can't go above those. I don't know what I'm looking for in here. I'm assuming there's a town around here somewhere. I don't remember the website. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of websites that have got, like, basically just, like, statistics and whatnot of all Twitch stuff. You can just look up any channel. I don't have it on hand.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Miss. How do you miss a giant fucking lychee?
That was easy.
It's just sitting there. It's like a punching bag. That's right, I was gonna change my element too, and I just keep not doing it. It'll be around here somewhere. What am I looking for? Oh, hello. What's this then? The iron net. Oh, hello. Golden Man. Golden Man's eye. Wow. They don't like these disgusting Easterners. Oh, a shipwreck. I can't do anything with it though, it seems. So where's that? That's down the bottom. It's kind of hard to tell, like, where places are sometimes. Unless it's like a big, obvious town. Well, let's take a look here. Should be like the middle of the top area, I guess. Actually, no, I think that's just the region. It has a Steam page and everything. That game, I mean. There's a Steam page board if you wanted to look it up.
That was easy.
Yeah, I don't know what was added. I know some things that, like, were in the Dreamcast version, like the memory card minigame, were removed, but I guess they were probably added in by some other means, right? We've got ice, rocks. Oh, is this like a town or something? No, I guess I can't go in there then. A lot of discoveries and battles? Oh, okay. I still don't really know what the point of the discoveries is, to be honest.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
That was easy.
More moonberries. What's this one? Takes 4. Unleashes the wrath of the air pirates on a single enemy for devastating damage. It'd want to be devastating for 21 SP. Pirate's Wrath. God damn. 21 SP. How I played Earthbound? I played Earthbound a bunch of times. I played it on stream as well, though. Oh, I'm not going through there. Apparently. Oh, really? Why would they remove that functionality? Oh, no, they didn't remove that functionality. I've tried that, though. I guess I didn't try it at the right time. Never mind, I guess no more Lambda Burst. I tried pressing all the buttons, but I probably pressed start, like, too early in the animation before it lets you skip it. And somehow no one told me this until now. I gotta change their elements too. I keep forgetting to change their elements. What is that? Oh, that'd be the green moon. Okay, so that's where I'm going to be going later. Presumably that's the next, like, major location. But I gotta find where I can go before that. Because I've got to do something over here, but I can't find the area in which I'm meant to actually visit. I can't interact with this yet. I can't interact with that island where the priest is. Oh, and I can interact with the other side of this, apparently with these trees. Cool. That's like it being a common theme. Finding the place that I'm meant to go to. Like, I know where I'm meant to be, but like not how to actually get to it. Legend of Legaia? I don't really remember a lot of the Legend of Legaia music, to be honest. I remember enjoying it. Well, not disliking it. But I can't really remember, like, none of the tracks left enough of a lasting impression for me to actually, like, remember them, you know? Maybe I need to go through and listen to the soundtrack again. What I always remember from Legend of Legaia is the, questionable voice acting. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. Something about treetop villages is just, I don't know. I just like it. That's a priest, I guess. Horteca, is that the name of this town? How's it going, vacuum? Oh, I better save too. Yep, Horteca entrance. There it is. They didn't like say the name of the town, so I didn't know. Champ! Maybe that'll give a new form. Nice. The Cupicone. What is this? Increases power. Oh, this is just where my plane is. Oh, what are these clowns doing? Who are you? Forge your weapons? Wait, that isn't... I don't know why I thought that was mine. That is very much not mine. Something funny? I always like to hear funny things. Just under 24 hours? Yeah, I'm not surprised. 100% speedruns of old JRPGs, especially on the PS1, tend to be really long. Because a lot of the time, they're slow, they have long animations, and collecting certain things takes a long-ass time. Like Xenogears is the same. Xenoblade Chronicles? Yeah, it's just stupid in that regard. Just because of the sheer amount of busy work that is required. It does depend on what you consider 100% though. It's not going to take you 400 hours to beat all of the quests and fight all the bosses in Xenoblade Chronicles. But if you wanted to like get one of every item or something, then yeah, it's probably going to take you that long. Because, like, some things are just rare drops from very specific enemies, and, you know, they're useless items. It's just another piece of equipment, just like any other, or it's just another item that does something useless. But if you are going to farm one of every item, then, yeah, it's going to take that fucking long. Doing all the quests. I know I didn't play that game. I did not play Xenoblade Chronicles. for 400 hours, and I did every side quest. I beat all the super bosses. I did all the things, you know. It did not take me 400 hours to do that, even casually. Yeah, that's true. How's it going, Solaire? Although, the main reason why that takes so long is because there is a literal time-gated function item, right? You have to just leave the game running for a certain amount of time and periodically check on it. But I think if you were to exclude that, I think it's nowhere near that long, like not even fucking close. Actually, I'm gonna go up this. If I can climb this, I should be able to. Yeah, I'll go up this way first. What the hell is that thing? Is that a monkey? It's like if the Pink Panther was a monkey. Hey, Naru. Mood berries. Yeah, it's just a pink monkey. It's just got really long legs and it's pretty big. Yeah, we came over here because of the green moon. That's the plot. That'll be where I'm meant to go, I assume. What do you do? Body's ready for work, but you don't have to go till 1:30? I mean, what time is it now? Like, I imagine it's late morning, right? Probably like 11:30 or 10:30 for you? You can play video games in the time being. I want nothing to do with you. Alright. Oh, I'm back at the start. I didn't realize it connected like that. Oh, I looped around back to the entrance, I see. I didn't notice this ladder before. Just lifting weights while watching Let's Plays? Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I find the only way that I haven't been, disclaimer is I haven't been doing any workouts for a while, but back when I used to do routine workouts, I would only find the motivation to do it if I was like watching something. So I would just like watch cartoons or something like that while on a treadmill or something like that, you know? If I was doing any exercise, I kind of have to be doing something else to keep myself occupied at the same time. Otherwise, I get very, very bored. Hey Joe, how's it going? New SMT game? Yes, this is the new SMT game. Whoa, where am I now? This is the inn, I guess. They don't give our food to Easterners. Hey, are you a dancing girl? Young maiden. With that grey hair, you don't look so young. Sacri box. I want to interact with the pink thing. No, I don't want to climb off it. Dick. What the hell was the point of climbing up here? I guess it's just flavor. Oh. I'm gonna have to go back to that guy for the moonfish stuff, because I've caught a fair few since I last saw him. All the way back down. All the way back down. The chief is probably in here, I would say. Who the hell are you? Whoa, those are some very floppy titties. God damn. Gotta add those jiggle physics where you can, huh? You're into that, huh? There's like old lady floppers. How's it going, Calvin? This guy's got some pretty hardcore eyebrows. God damn. He would make a night elf envious. Sacred Mountain?
Uh-huh.
Alright. I found the king's hideout before I found the guy who tells me where it is. So now I should be able to get in there, I guess. The high priest just told me to fuck off. Wonder if I can shop here now, actually. Shops are at the entrance, right? Oh, I should be faster to go this way. This loops around to the front. Seen my soul? Yeah, well, hopefully he doesn't see my soul, because it's definitely not as pure as Vice's. Although then again, Vice's isn't that pure. First time he sees a dancing girl, all he does is sit there ogling titty all day. Took away everything in the shop, she says. But it looks to me like she's got plenty of stock. Also, Rizan crystals. I can buy them, finally! God damn. Oh, I can buy Sacrum crystals as well, but holy shit, they're really expensive. Maybe I'll just buy a couple of them. Hey, Smilo. Yes. Ball Sacrum. Yeah, I hate it when games have got... Haha, Revive has only a chance of success. I don't get why you can't buy them earlier in the game, though. Like, I don't get that. Why not? Yeah, they have a 50% chance of success. Hmm. Let's go. Oh, I've got yellow now. I don't know when I got yellow, but I did. Oh, maybe that's the gem that I got from that golden statue thing. That's really weird, though, because that was, like, optional, and that was just a discovery. Let's see. Defensive increase. Golden armor. What is that? 21, 14, 24, 11. Yeah, the yellow is lightning, yeah. I don't know why the golden armor is so expensive. Like, it's basically the same. It's plus 24 defense and 11 magic defense, or plus 21 defense and 14 magic defense. It's the same stat total gain for the same two characters, except for whatever reason, this one is way more expensive. It's triple the cost almost. Like, what's the benefit? I don't see why you would really take that over the other. Unless you really, really, really want a plus 3 extra defense and negative 3 magic defense. A 20 dodge, 4 defense. I think the solution is to just hope you don't get KO'd, because, reviving is always fucked. It also ruins your SP gains and everything. Puck's Warshop. Yeah, loopers give a lot of money. I have a fair amount of money now, because I did a bit of off-stream grinding. Also, I should have a look at the spells. Status conditions, magic. So, I want to see... Status conditions, So, weak reduces all stats by 25%. But I guess, there's no opposite to weak. The closest you get is strengthen, but strengthen is just attack and defense. So there's no magic attack buff, there's no, magic defense buff, and there's no evasion or hit buff. There is quickened, which is speed and dodge, but there's no, there's no magic defense, magic attack, or accuracy. Man, I really wish the draw distance was better, though. You could probably mod the draw distance to be better, but I don't know how to do that. Lychee running away from battle.
That was easy.
Just a better map. Better mobility on the ship would also help, but, you know. Wow, one battle and she got it. God damn, she learns magic fast. I smell something burning. The chameleon. De Loco. Why does he have a smiley face on his head tub? Would this count as arson or vandalism? I'm not sure. What does it count as if you burned down a national park? If I just took a flamethrower to national park rainforest, what would that count as? Arsenalism, yes. The invincible chameleon. Type D torpedo. Awaiting orders. Two drill chances on the next turn? Damn. I guess I just want to get maximum... I mean, I'll do a, Wait, how much is this cost again? It's like 15, right? Or 14? I think I still should be able to... Oops. Get some attacks in here. Yeah, I want to make sure that I have the, I don't know if you can do 2 drill in 1 turn. If you have, maybe you can if you have enough SP, but I've never tried, so. If I can, it would just kill him outright, though, I think. Miss. Accuracy means... Oh, I got the bad one. Rip. No double drill. Butthole blaster. That's good damage. I'm gonna have to hit him with 2 of those though. That's some quality voice acting right there. I didn't do very much damage though. Didn't do too much. Alright, next turn I've got potentially 2 again. One of the best things. I don't know, I think thematically they're cool. The idea of having a separate combat system just for vehicles is actually pretty cool. But they're really, really slow. Like, they're agonizingly slow. And they only get longer as the game goes on, apparently. Wow, did I just miss with both of my attacks? And I'm dead. I missed with all of mine and they landed with all of theirs. Guess we're trying again. He did like 8,000 damage to me in one round with only normal attacks. Only yellow and green. So yeah, this is gonna take a while. They don't really explain what basically all of the things mean in the ship battles. At least you can just retry if you fail, though. Then it'll, like, go back to the save point. Exactly 4,000 damage, wow. Yeah, if I could signal them to fight on the ground, that would be great. So I've got, it's showing me two things here, and I don't know which of them is which. Like I don't know what determines if I get double drill all green or single drill one red. Like I don't know what that means. Based on what option I choose, but I didn't get any option. Like, in the like sometimes you get dialogue choices, be like, do you want to pull back or fly up or down or whatever. You don't get that in this fight, though. Absolutely, Santo. I can't say I've ever eaten pufferfish before. But I'm sure it's great. I also don't know what it means when it says lost. It just didn't really explain much when it came to the ship battles. Out of range? It's like this, it gave me the bad option here, but there was no dialogue choice or anything, it just, this is what I got. Maybe there's a Wikipedia article about it that explains what all the different icons mean and what the different weapons do.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Because it just doesn't really explain what a lot of this shit does. Like, some of it was explained, like using the special weapons and harpoon and all that, but most of it wasn't. Miss! ships. Yeah, not when you're defending. I'm assuming it hits way harder if you are not defending, though. Do I want to actually... You know what, I'll go for it. I'm just reading the Wikipedia article now. Two drills. Oh, I don't have enough focus there. Yeah, takes 15. But that doesn't matter because one is all I need. The ships, yep, the ships. How's it going, E? This should take him down, though.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
I'll read that later. It's a huge wall of text, so I don't want to be poring over that. I was just trying to get it in then, because the animations are so long. B-type cannon, Captain Stripe. Oh, really? Wow. I mean, was it fun, though? That's what matters, I guess. These sound effects, though. I didn't know I was watching old American cartoons. Oh, really? How long did it take you to beat it? Hey, I got healed. I thought after ship battles you didn't get healed. King's Hideout. Alright. Hey, Andy. How's it going?
Uh-huh.
Around 25 hours, because you went guideless. Hey, that's not too bad. As long as it was average fun. It's not called the Lost City for nothing. It wouldn't be lost if they knew where it was. Oh wow, that's a pretty big difference there. Onward to Bootstone Mountain. I got a cham. The skies have been Arcadian, or at least they're halfway into being Arcadian. How's it going, Nine? What an honor for Knight. Miss.
Over there.
Nice. Oh, it's right, it's just a cone now. It's not a sword. It's just a cone. Miss.
That was easy.
Electri. Yeah, loopers have got like 50% evasion, or maybe even more. Yeah, accuracy beams made manifest. So basically metal slimes. Wow, I kind of expected a cutscene coming in, to be honest. But no. I'm guessing this gate's gonna be locked. But let's take a look. Oh, I mean, that's basically D&D, right? The door is being welded shut. Why not just, if you're gonna weld it shut, why even build a gate? Just freaking build a fence. Because then how do the guards get in and out? Because I'm sure they're not meant to be trapped in there. It's probably nothing. Stranger of Sword City, yeah, I think that's the one that I saw you playing when I opened up my follow list last. I think I saw you playing that one. But that's good to hear that it's good. You go through so many games. It's like, it's kind of funny, because I mean, I do the same. I go through tons of games as well. But you tend to go through, like, seemingly way shorter games. And a lot of, like, indie titles and stuff like that. Whereas I just go through old games. Also, demos. I really should play more demos, to be honest, but... I mean, hey, gotta find time for that, I guess. Gotta request a lot of RPGs? I do, yeah. But hey, that's not a bad thing. You'll never leave the mines alive from here. Yeah, I can't say I replay a lot of games that often. I mean, I do replay games occasionally, but it isn't very frequent. I think most people try to request games I haven't played, and it's not that common that I replay games of my own volition. It doesn't happen though. Like, there are some games that I'm always happy to replay, and I just chuck in a run every now and again though. Like the Dark Souls games. I'm always happy to do a run of a Dark Souls game, and they never take me more than 1 or 2 days to beat. So... I made an odd sound. Another Cham. Do I get another new weapon then? Nope, still Cubicone. I guess the next one will be the next upgrade. Yep, it's Mew. It's actually Mew. I really should try some randos at some point. I think the closest thing to a rando that I've played in Final Fantasy is... Like, I've played a bit with Dark Souls rando. Kind of. And I played Pokemon rando on a couple of them. But otherwise, all I've done is 4-Job Fiesta, which is kind of rando, but not really. Serpentis. Oh, the thing is actually not that tanky. I mean, it is pretty tanky compared to normal enemies. But it's not that tanky. I thought it was going to be really, really beefy. 15 minutes in, quite fun. That's what I like to hear. What would you compare it to? Yeah, it's not a rando, but it's kind of in the same vein. You're randomizing what you can and can't use. So it's like, yeah, it's in the same kind of category, even though it's not actually a rando. Really?
We did it!
Pokemon rando is pretty fun. I gotta mess around with... I'd like, kinda mess around with Dark Souls 1 rando at one point, and I would like to delve into that properly in the future. I just haven't yet. Digimon World 1 rando. I couldn't imagine it. RE4 rando. Resident Evil rando could be interesting, I suppose, because, like, you'd be getting the key items out of order and figuring out how to get to where in odd ways. FFT rando? Yeah, that one's a pretty popular one. Brrr. And it's gone. Crystal Project has got a inbuilt rando. I gotta get around to trying it because, I mean, Crystal Project is an awesome game. But I played it when it first came out, essentially, and it didn't have any of this extra functionality. But now it's got like a built-in rando, which is super cool. Actually, you played around with the Crystal Project rando, didn't you, E? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Bloodstain's getting a rando? Yeah, I think Metroidvanias in general make for good randos. Zelda games make for good randos. Or at least most of them do. Things where it's like the randomizer is going to make you do things in odd orders and use odd things. Like Zelda games, I think, make good randos because you don't know what order you're going to be doing the dungeons in, and you might have to be dealing with things in odd ways, like might have to kill a boss with a bow only because you just didn't have a sword. You didn't have the thing you meant to use, so You just got to use what you've got on hand, and that can make for some pretty interesting encounters. But like doing the dungeons out of orders and trying to like jank your way through things because you don't have the correct thing, but you've got something that might work. Okay. You got slimes.
Fire consume my enemies! Let them burst!
Wait, why can't I skip it now? I guess you have to skip it right at the start of the animation. That's probably why, when I tried to skip it originally, so I tried pressing all the buttons to skip animations to see if it was an option. And it is an option, but you have to press start like right at the start of the animation or it doesn't skip it. So when I did try, I must have pressed it late or too early or something. And no one said anything until today.
That was easy.
So not left. Wow, I guess it actually is the X. But why would they mark it like that? There has to be something here. Must be some kind of trick to this. I could just put a save there so I don't have to walk all the way back, but whatever. I don't think I'm gonna bother doing that. I got ambushed. It's kind of weird that it doesn't tell you when you get ambushed or when you get a preemptive. You just have to look at the enemies and be like, huh, they're facing away from me. Or in this case, I'm facing away from them. So yeah, if you press start during the wind-up for it, it skips it. But otherwise, you can't skip it. If it starts getting into the actual animation itself, no skipping allowed. So weird. Alright, everyone's got drill now, which is good. I do kind of want to get Sacrum on everyone. I wonder if there's an AoE status restore. What the hell are these things? Diggers.
Fire consume my enemies! Let them burst!
God damn it, I didn't press it fast enough. Similar to Odin's Sphere.
Over there!
Yeah, I don't really remember, because I saw a bit of it when Evil Blankovic was playing it. But I don't really remember it.
That was easy.
One day I should probably play the Odin Sphere remake. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Fish comparing it to Odin Sphere. Like, it's got those looped rooms. Play it on what? It'd have to be on emulator. Because it's on PS3 and 4, right? So that would mean that I would be able to play it on emulator. But, like, that's never gonna fucking happen. It would more likely happen if it got actually released on PC, which, you know, is never gonna happen. But, like, maybe in the distant future. When PS4 emulation is a thing. And they're like, maybe we should start releasing things on other platforms and get a bit of money.
Yeah.
Miss.
Here goes.
Vanillaware isn't allowed to release on PC. That's the big evil Americans. They can't support that. Yeah, the remake is really different. So, from what I understand for Odin Sphere, so I've only played the original. And, you know, it's alright. It's kind of cool in some ways. But it is pretty jank, and it's got some pretty gaping flaws. And it's, one of those things where it's like, man, just a few things here and there, and this could be really cool. And I think the remake kind of covers a lot of the things that I disliked. I think a lot of the time when people talk about Odin Sphere as well, they're like, man, Odin Sphere is amazing. They've only played the remake. Not even realizing that it's a remake and probably thinking it's just a re-release. Triangles. Nope. So X's I could walk over, circles I can't. All the way back down to the bottom. Alright, I think I might actually put a save up there because this is just trial and error, pick a pipe, and it takes like 5 minutes to get back up there because of how long random encounters take.
Here goes.
Am I winning? Well, I'm not losing. I'm not sure I would say I'm winning. Oh, I didn't even realize that was there. I only saw the two big dudes. Coffee? Oh shit, it is coffee time. God damn, time flies, man. Time flies.
Serves 'em right.
And those gates then open. I wonder, like, are you really just meant to trial and error all of these? Is there no, like, hint or something? Alright, I'm curious, so... Nope. I'm actually curious if these are all just... Yep, the same. Do they all take you to the same place, though? Yep. What about this one? Are these all the same? Nope, that one you can walk over. Alright. Shit. Another cham as well. I guess you just meant to trial and error it, huh? Still Cupicone. God damn. Also, you get some intense music while I go make some coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back. We're coffeed up and ready to rumble. And down I go. I don't know why I did that, but I did. I have to get that cham again now. Cheap viewers, wow, they're freaking private messaging me now. The bots just never stop. Also, we've got Mine Patrol. Wow. Oh, really? Yes. Wow, indeed. They all survive with like 10 HP. Good job. I like how she just like pokes it with a big cone. That's it. That's the attack. Yeah, I already told the bots like every time. It's like, I don't want cheap viewers. I want luxury, expensive viewers. Give me those. Give me that like royalty viewers. Hey Debuff, how's it going? If I'm paying for viewers, they better be top-notch quality, you know? Alright, so what's over here? Oh, an elevator. That probably doesn't work. Electricity's being cut. Man, I love Lambda Burst. It's so good.
That was easy.
Bots are getting out of control. Oh, it's way worse in most channels, honestly. I'm just surprised that I'm finally getting them, because, like, for the longest time, I didn't get bots. Also, I think everyone's got the second tier electric buff now. Maybe I should start working on water. Wait, so you have... Yeah. Drill. She got Electress already. Maybe I'll start working on... Actually, maybe I'll start working on purple. For everyone. A stream with 10k viewers. Wow, that's actually interesting. That's actually really interesting. Because bots usually specifically target streams that have got under 10 viewers. Specifically, actually, under 5. But I guess it costs them nothing to just spam everywhere, right? Yeah, like, for the longest time, I just never got bots. For ages, I just never got bots. And then, you know, for a bit there, I got a few here and there. And then it stopped again for ages. And then once again, I'm getting... there was nothing, and now I'm getting bots again. Your very first chat was a bot. I think my very first chat was someone just saying... like asking what server I was on in FF14. It was like, what server you're on? And I responded, and they never responded again, and I never saw them again. They probably just wanted to know if I was on their server. Oh man, more pick apart. First chat was a request to play Fire Emblem. No. I mean, back then I was still just playing FF14. There are not very many people that are still around from my FF14 days, but there are a few.
That was easy.
Like Blah, Doris, Celine, they're all from my FF14 days. Although granted, Doris came in when I was also doing other games, but it specifically was from FF14. Man, these guys, when you ask, are we jiggling? These guys definitely know the answer is yes. These guys are jiggling. The jiggling diggers. Nice counter. A bunch of bots that hype persona. Sure. Man, the map for this area is really weird. Oh, what am I doing? I just came back into the path I came from.
Yeah.
Damn. He nearly one-shots those things. Lambda Burst.
Over there.
You can only skip special animations. And no one said anything until today, but you have to press start right at the start of the animation to skip it. So I had already tried pressing all the buttons to skip animations, but you have to press specifically start, and it has to be right at the wind-up. If the animation starts, you can't skip it anymore.
That was easy.
Short stack booba demons, sign me up. But does it have Amazonian booba as well? You gotta have both, otherwise I'm out. Ah, damn. She ain't strong enough for that. Counter. Nice. She listened. Thank you, Fina. Yeah, that's actually pretty much just normal Persona fans. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be, but it used to be a constant thing in here. People trying to convince me to play Persona. That's why it became a meme. Like, that's why it became a meme. Because I had to explain to people so many times why I'm not interested. And people just could not let it rest. Like, it's like, I know you explained, and it's like, okay, but what if your opinion on these things is incorrect, and you actually don't know what you like and dislike? I know you say that you don't like tomatoes, but what if you're actually wrong and you love tomatoes, and you just have to eat more tomatoes until you're no longer disgusted by them? I never made an email to play Persona. Do you think I have that level of motivation? If someone makes it, I'll put it in. That's all I can promise. Like, if people are into Persona, fantastic. Enjoy. I'm not interested, though.
That was easy.
I don't know, people struggle to grasp that, that's all. It's not as much of an issue as it used to be, though. It used to be like a constant thing. That's why it became such a meme. It became a meme because it would just come up all the time. Same with Fire Emblem. It came up all the time, so it became a meme. I don't know how I get over there. Or there, for that matter. Yeah. Like, with the Fire Emblem one, it's like even... It's funny with Fire Emblem in particular, though. Because, like, I would explain why, mechanically, I'm uninterested. And they're like, oh, there's, like, ROM hacks to remove some of these things. It's like, well, I don't want to play a ROM hack, though. There are other games out there I can play. And then it's just like, that's an unacceptable answer. You have to play Fire Emblem. And if you can't enjoy the main game, then you have to ROM hack it to make it bearable. It's like, dude. Go pester someone else.
Serves them right.
Yeah, I don't know, like, it was pretty bad for the Fire Emblem fans when I was playing, oh, can I, like, jump onto that, maybe? When I was playing Tactics Ogre Reborn, it was every day. And I would have to explain why I'm not interested in Fire Emblem, because I don't like a lot of the mechanics, I don't like this and that, and I would explain. I'm not even saying, not even, like, constantly shitting on Fire Emblem or something, like trying to be as nice about it as possible. And then it's like, well, you know, this one doesn't have that, and it's like, this one doesn't have the RNG stack growth, and it's like, cool, that's one Fire Emblem game. Maybe if I ever do go and play one, I'll play that one. And it's like, but I'm not playing a ROM hack of a game, like, just to make it bearable. I'm not sure what, like, there's nothing down on that platform. How do I proceed here? Maybe I need to fall down one of these. Maybe it'll take me somewhere. I'm saving, though. Whee! Yep. It put me on the lower platform. They take me to the carts, though. Wait, so this one, I think, won't land in a cart. But that one will. And that one will. So this one will land on a platform. Like, I know people love the Fire Emblem games. But, like, if someone comes in and I'm playing a different TRPG, and they're like, oh, you should play Fire Emblem, and then I explain calmly, not even in a shitposty way, why I'm not interested in Fire Emblem, and they still don't let up, then that's kind of on them, you know? Like, that's just being an idiot. Like, there's no reason to be like that. There's no reason to be like that. There are other people who love Fire Emblem. If you want a streamer who wants to play Fire Emblem, or you want to watch someone play Fire Emblem, go and find a fucking Fire Emblem streamer. There are millions of streamers out there. Also, I keep forgetting to change their element. Every damn time. Oh, really? Yeah, I do want to try out Quality of Death at
That
some
wasn't so
point.
bad.
It sounds like some pretty standard daily Japan simulator to me, Knight. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, really? That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I gotta try out Quality of Death. That could be one. I'm trying to, or I'm going to try and chuck in a game of my choice every few games or something to try and eat away at that off-stream backlog that I've got going, because otherwise I just never get around to playing games. So that might be one that I can do in the future. Maybe a while after I've done Vengeance Route on SMT5. I haven't even touched... I was doing Chaos Route on the vanilla one to get that miracle, but I haven't even touched that since the FF14 expansion hit. Oh, really? That's pretty nice. So does it let you take, like, does it let you, remove innates? Because I think you said it lets you fuse, Mitama skills onto something, even if they already had a full move pool. The focus state now gets applied to all hits of multi-hit skills. I didn't even know it didn't do that. I've never tried to use focus with anything but single target hits. That's single hits, I mean. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't know that it didn't do that already. Because the other time I ever used focus in SMT3 is for Divine Shot and Frankugel. That's it. That's it. I've literally never used it for anything else. And both of those are single target, single hit attacks. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. But to be fair, like I already knew about that one night, but to be fair, having Tornado on one of the earliest Mitamas that you can get was a questionable design choice, because like it should have been it should be Wind Breath. It shouldn't be Mazan. It should be Wind Breath, because Wind Breath is the lower tier version of Tornado. The random fucking voice lines. Also, she's excited. That is just Aika at all times. Alright, so that's where I need to go. There are some pretty good expressions, yeah. There are some good ones. Where are the FFZ emotes? Try refreshing. If they're not showing, that's probably just some Twitch add-ons not loading. Or something. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to do it. Oh, I think... Hang on, let me see this elemental wheel again. Actually, I should be... I was using electric. That should have been neutral before. So... Ice should be neutral to these things. They shouldn't have... Maybe they were defending.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh, there was actually nothing else for me. I guess I just have to go straight past this, huh? Why are none of these doors locked? These are prison cells, right? Zal seed. What does a Zal seed do? Increases vigor. I don't know what vigor does, but I'm assuming it's like HP defense. I just like that frying pan bonk sound it makes when she hits things.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Wow, that's rare that I hear her say the victory speech. So that one would be down to the level below. But I think that's just where I came from before. Yeah, that's just to backtrack. Ah, it's another elevator. I'm gonna check out the other path first. Urgh. He sounds like a budget thwomp. Give me a counterattack. No counterattack.
That was fun.
I'm yet to actually try running from a random encounter, though. Also, how do I get up to there? Guess I just have to come through another way. God, that saved me so much time already, being able to skip Lambda Burst animation. Because I use it pretty much every single encounter. It's rare that I don't use it. And it's gone. Wow! She couldn't kill it in one hit. Vice is nearly able to hit for 1,000 damage. Buffed up, he would absolutely hit for 1,000 though. Alright, so down is where I haven't been. Blaster. Oops, I'm assuming it's, I got 2 moonberries, huh? Probably for him. No. The hell is a blaster, man? Oh! It's a cannon that I already had. What a weird thing to find in here. There's nothing in here, wow. Just an empty cell. Dead. D-E-D. And one of them's defending, of course. Wow. She actually got that kill. Weird. If you know what I mean. Yeah, the 3-inch cannon. De Loco Drill. I'm guessing it is a weapon for Old Man Drachma. Yep, and it is a... That's a decent improvement. I think I might swap people over to... I mean, he sucks at fucking magic. God damn. I'll say I'm purple until she gets silence, I guess. Jealous? Absolutely. He's actually just got a drill now. Miss. Of course it's defending.
Here goes. That was fun.
So that one's to backtrack, and I gotta go up here to get the other elevator, that's right. I'd already forgotten. Man, if I could have an AoE that could actually hit the metal slimes, like a AoE skill that I can use turn 1 that can hit the metal slimes, that would be so good. Because Lambda Burst does fire damage, and they're just always immune to magic. So I have an AoE that can hit them, but I can't do it turn 1 because it costs 14.
That was easy.
Let's change to blue, I guess. Wait, so what color are these enemies? Like, everything here is yellow. Let's see the chart. Yeah, blue's fine. I mean, blue's good even. Damn it, I was hoping he would attack any of the other ones. Fatigue gas. Wow. That status effect is apparently really rare as well. Not many enemies use it.
We did it!
Webbles? Get him with the Webbles! Alrighty. Have fun at work, Helico. Good luck. Oh, I guess I had to drop down from that one? I don't know if I've been on that platform yet. Man. Some of this shit... Yeah, I did. I have been on that platform. That's from way earlier. So that's how you get that one, huh? So there was a chest on there too. I already got that. But to get that one, you have to drop down from that platform, from that one. God damn, man. Hey, pup. Congratulations on getting the weapon, by the way. How many attempts did it take to get the weapon? I've only had 2 clears, and I got 2 weapons for classes that I don't play. I went to do another clear today, but in the middle of the first pull, I got an emergency call and had to drop group. Wevels. Old geezer gonna die? I hope not. I feel like these two are the least competent in the group. I don't know why they always do this. It's like such a common anime trope for the evil science man, who is maniacal, of course, to actually be like horribly incompetent. It's like such an odd combination. It's like the genius guy who makes all of the crazy high-tech stuff to actually just be incompetent and childish. Like, why? Why are those two things always paired together? Four clears, you got it on the 3rd clear. Hey, not bad. I did what's sad though. In both of my clears, I rolled like high 70s or whatever on the coffer and lost it to like a 99. Both times. Rolled a 96 and lost. Damn. Okay. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. At least he attacked the high HP one there. That's good.
That was fun.
Four doors. Glyph of Might. What is that? Oh, it's the item equivalent of the buff spell. Glyph of Speed, I'm guessing that's the quicker item. Kind of weird that there are items to cast a bunch of the spells in the game. Not a bad thing, but it is kind of weird. Healing Salve. Allows one ally to regenerate health. Oh. Item equivalent of the regen spell. Well, it's something. The regen spell isn't even a spell. It's actually a skill, which is kind of funny. Oh, that's the guy I'm looking for. The creepy old man trope. Alright. So do I get a save point, or... Surely I'll get a save point. Because I haven't had one since the entrance to the dungeon. There we go. Man, Drachma really is not meant to use magic at all. He's got 5 MP still at this point. Fina's got 20. Even Vice has at least got 9. I don't know why I saved twice. Alright, boss time. What do we got? Show me what you got. All the blood on the floor, does it, like, I don't know, make you question it or something? Oh, cup noodles.
Good. Dispose of them.
Antonio 2! Wow. Antonio, but gold. More like a piss yellow, but yeah. Antonio 3 when? That's a good question. buff time.
Move! Give me strength!
I didn't even look at his element. This guy doesn't have a lot of HP though, by the looks. Thunder of Fury! Alright, how hard does it hit this time? Alright, it hits fairly hard. Nothing crazy. The only reason I cast it on the girls is because it's also it's an attack and defense buff. And they're both pretty squishy, so I want the defense portion. I would like an AoE buff, but I don't think you get one. Actually, there might be one. Let's take a look. Strengthen. Increm and Incremus. There is actually an AoE one by the looks. Incremus. The 6th and final red spell. Yeah, alright. FF14 Nekogal fused with Prompto. FF14? Are you talking about what, Lamau? Please, no. We don't need literally anything else involving her ever again. He's already half dead. I'm not even done buffing.
Move! Give me strength!
Prompto at least had his moments. Even if it's mostly for meme purposes. You know what I should have done first, actually? I should have gone for the regen before the physical buffs. I should have gone for the regen. But I don't think I need it, because I'm just going to use Sacrum, and the boss is nearly dead anyway. He'll probably die next turn.
Give me strength!
Nice crit. Yeah, he's definitely dead next turn. I mean, shit, he's dead right now. Never mind. No, I haven't found that out yet. Both times that I've used retry, I was at full HP going into the fight, so I couldn't have tested. Moonberry. He's gonna fall onto him or something.
No!
This is some clown show shit. Is he really gonna kill one of the other admirals? Nope, it's gonna fail. Why does he sound like a train? Luca's deranged cousin. Probably is. Super moves. Alright, so he's got all of his super moves already. I gotta try out Pirate's Wrath at some point. A Mirror Light Aura. It only costs 10 SP. I do want to see her other ones, though. Silver Moonlight cleanses all allies of any adverse effects except unconsciousness. Oh, wow, that's really good. Damn, that would have... I wish I got that earlier. That would have been really useful on the fight against, what's his face? Rupee.
Hello.
He's going to give me some kind of modification for the ship to be able to go to the next place as well. So I'll go into the Lost City or whatever. Wow, that is a shortcut all the way back to the entrance. God damn. I could go in further and get that chest. I'm not doing that, though. Also, I gotta say, that dungeon took me a really long time. I've been playing for nearly 4 hours, and I've only done one dungeon. I mean, granted, I also did some stuff in the towns and all that, but still. I didn't kill either of them. Neither of the admirals died just then. I get the feeling I'm not really going to be killing anyone until the final boss, who will be some kind of super mega, I'm going to destroy the world type deal, and he'll be like unhinged to the point of having to be destroyed, but he'll be a monster by that point, not a person. So I'll never have to kill a person. I forget where Horteka was. Oh. Ah, here it is. Damn, those are some big shorts. I think I might have to go talk to the king first and come back to talk to this guy later. Well, I don't know where he is. He's back, but he's not here. Although maybe I should talk to the chief. Yeah, I'll talk to the king first. I'll talk to the king, and then I'll probably get directions, and then after all that, I'm probably gonna have to come back here and talk to Engineer Man, whatever his name was. And that will give me whatever I need to get to the next area. What the? Black market ship parts dealer. I don't know what the point of all, like, buying discovery information is, but they're super cheap, so I might as well. Gordo the Round. Pirate who'll do anything for good food. And he fights with a knife and fork. Only attacks ships carrying food cargo in the North Ocean area. Okay. G-type cannon. That thing kinda sucks. Shock torpedo. Even less accuracy, but even more damage. Oh, that restores spirit. Interesting. Sure, why not? I'll go for the torpedo as well. If we're going to be using accuracy memes, we might as well go all in on the accuracy memes. And I'll... Oh shit, not that many. You only have one of these. You can have 2 torpedoes. But I don't even really care about the main and the standard cannons. They don't actually matter. I guess I could replace them with these, but it's so rare that that I attack with more than 2 people anyway, so it just doesn't actually really matter. Domingo. People keep mentioning him. Alright, King's Hideout. The great bird with its wings spread and the kneeling golden man will open the way. He does have 2 eyebrows, yeah. Impressive, really. The kneeling golden man. Is this one kneeling? It's just chilling, isn't it? This is a pointing golden man. He's pointing over here. Lambda burst.
That was easy.
So where is the great bird? That spread eagle. You finished Cold Steel 3 hardware. That was fast. Actually, it probably wasn't fast. How many hours did it take? What else do you have to do in the game, though? This is pretty chunky. A lot more HP than I expected. Cold Steel 3 is the short one. Well, Debuff has played a lot of trails. Hey Doris, how's it going? Miss. Nightmare mode. Wow, it did 1 damage to the thing. Interesting, the Lupa. And it's dead. Just unlocked the 99 dungeon, nice. I didn't mind that one. Now, let's look at the map here. Yeah, I'd be happy to run it with you tomorrow. Unless, of course, you're awake when I'm done streaming. I've just been working on my fishing stuff and doing the special fades. But yeah, I'd be happy to do it with you tomorrow. I'll be on in the afternoon. Langry. Bonk.
That was easy.
I don't know what the great bird is. Rip Otis. Yeah. I honestly thought that he was going to be called Steiner. Really? Was it a good chunk of people that matter, though? Debuff. Or was it like, oh, no, this guy that I was introduced to 5 minutes ago. Oh, the tragedy. Nice crit.
Over there.
Hey, AJ. It probably was.
That was fun.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I won't comment on the FF9 related stuff until after you're done with the MSQ though. And you will no doubt have some stuff to say about it. Man, these things. Why?
Fire consume my enemies.
FF9 stuff in MSQ? Yeah. Kinda. Kinda. They don't pull a Necron? Well, I won't comment on that until you're done with MSQ. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Take this.
I just wish the flying in this was better and smoother on the world map, because the random encounter rate is high and the battles are slow. But the flying is really, really clunky, and I'm trying to find something that's hidden on the map with terrible draw distance and fog everywhere and mountains in the way, and it's like, dude, this would be so much better if any of the aspects of that were improved, but none of them are. This is going to take me a while to find the thing. I could just look up where it is. I'm not sure, like, I figured that statue that I found is the Golden Man or whatever. But the world map is not informative. And I don't know what the bird is. Like, I'm assuming the city is, like, hidden in the forest. I will say, though, that the level 100 dungeon and trial are both pretty fun.
Fire consume my enemies.
Is it over already?
I gotta say, though, the level 100 trial was kind of a disaster, because I was in a party of entirely Japanese players, other than myself, and they kept dying to the one same mechanic, and I couldn't explain. It's not a super hard mechanic or something, but like I couldn't explain because they're all Japanese. So it's like, oh, there's the wall. I can't just be like, dude, just line up with the hole. It's not hard. Just line up with the hole. There's a hole in the wall. You stand in front of the hole, and we wiped like 3 times, and nearly, I think we like healer LB'd or something. I think that's how we survived. Hey, what is that? Something gray there. I think that's just textures being fucky. Alright, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna look this up. Let's see. Golden Man Giant Bird. How hard are the EX trials? I've only done one of them. I did Valagmanda, and it's pretty easy. I queued up in Duty Finder and did one lockout with like just a completely fresh lockout, and we got to like 40%, which was the final phase. And then I joined a random party finder that was just like phase 2 practice, and we got the clear in a few pulls. It was pretty easy. I will say this though, the damage is really high, like weirdly high for an extreme trial. So like, oh yeah, it's very chaotic, but it's not hard. But the damage is like weirdly high. So like, if you miss mitts on some of those spells, it actually just kills any non-tanks instantly, which is kind of unusual, actually, for an extreme trial. Usually it's like, if you use your mitts properly, it just makes it super easy to heal. But no, this time it's like, if you don't use your mitts, you're probably going to die on a few of the skills. Yeah. It's got like a Almagas type thing, where it hits really hard and then leaves a dot. And if you don't mitigate that, like with at least 2 or 3 mitts, you're just going to die. Granted, he only does that like 3 times. It's not that the fight is hard, it's just unusual for an extreme trial to have numbers that are big enough to require you to use mitts, that's all. So it kind of caught me off guard a bit. Location. Okay, I think I have to find the bird discovery. And I know where that is, I think. I'm gonna try and run from this encounter though. Oh, this is one that I can one-shot. Yeah.
Retreat!
Miss! Miss. So I try to run and it misses, and then they try to run and it misses, and then they try to run again and it succeeds. I out-level these enemies by a lot, by the way. So I guess fleeing just has a bad chance of success no matter what, and it's probably not based on anything. Yeah, I think that tank buster is actually pretty fun. I haven't done a tank buster mechanic like that. It's got like an alternating tank buster thing where there's a tower and the tanks have to stand in an alternating which one, but you also have to like line of sight the boss with the tower at the same time, and the tank is the line of sight thing. It's kind of hard to explain, I guess. They did fix Circus Tower, they did. I think that's it right there, that's the bird. I don't know how blind you like to do your extreme trials, so I shouldn't elaborate too much on the mechanics. It's a cool tank mechanic. I haven't seen it before.
Over there.
Yeah!
Damn, that actually hit really hard. Warcraft 3 Wisps. And of course, put him to sleep.
Back off! Out the storm!
Wow, that didn't do shit. I thought they'd be weak to that because they're plants. Oh yeah? I mean, I have fun with the extreme trials. They're pretty enjoyable. They're nothing crazy. Usually pretty easy to just jump in there and wing it.
Here goes!
And doesn't, like, the whole point of the extreme trials is that they're pretty easily puggable. Yeah, I haven't got around to the second trial yet. Oh, yeah, I guess you just didn't see it. I never encountered it myself, I just saw clips of it. In the Circus Tower fight against Ammon, when he did the freeze, it just wouldn't freeze people. It would do the animation, but it wouldn't create ice blocks. So, like, you couldn't line of sight curtain call, and it would one-shot you. It would just one-shot everyone. I think you can invuln that, at least, but, yeah. Hey, over 1,000 damage. There it is. Yeah, it has been fixed now. I can't confirm that because I've done Circus Tower like 2 days ago. 'Cause I've been doing my I'm doing like all my roulettes again because I'm done with the MSQ. Working on my other classes. So I've leveled up Black Mage and Paladin. And now I'm working on Summoner. Yeah, pugging Savage can be pretty rough. The Great Bird. Great Bird's Eye. So, I'm guessing that the bird, yeah, I guess it's pointing up here, and the thing over here is pointing this way too. So I guess like they're both pointing towards the thing. Yeah, if I'm doing Savage, I'm joining a static. I do every time. I have pugged a bit, but I would rather find a static every time if I'm going to do Savage. I pug the Extreme Trials, though. Extreme Trials are not as difficult as Savage, and they don't require as much dedication at all. It's totally reasonable, especially if you're looking at a guide. If everyone in the group has looked at a guide, it's totally reasonable to beat an Extreme Trial in 1 or 2 lockouts. So a couple of hours at most. And they're just nowhere near as difficult. Or as punishing, for that matter. Usually they don't have much in the way of body check mechanics. So while they're fun, they're not like absurdly punishing or anything like that. I would recommend, though, if you want to do Savage, I'd recommend just finding a group. Because it's not hard to find a static, depending on how, like, particular you're trying to be. Or at least it isn't on Elemental. I haven't tried to find a static on NA, But I am certain there'll be a recruitment Discord that you would be able to join. I should have just used Cutlass Fury. Yep. Would have actually killed it if I did.
We did it!
Slipara. Alright, so I guess I'm going up into this corner here. Oh. There's something here now. I don't think that was there before. Rixus. Gates of Rixus. Yep. I'm guessing I needed those 2 gems. I will say this though, in my experience at least, it's definitely easier to pug stuff on JP than it is on NA. Granted, my pugging experience is kind of limited on NA, but I've done a fair bit of pugging on JP. And it's not that the players are better, it's just that more people pug, and less people intentionally trap parties. So you're gonna still run into people who are just not very good. Wow. You're still gonna run into people who just aren't very good. But you're gonna find less, like, just joining parties knowing that they don't know how to do the mechanics and expect to get carried. Because that was a lot of what I encountered when I was pugging on Crystal. Where there was a lot of just, like, intentional traps. It's like, final phase practice, and someone will join who still has to watch the cutscene. And it's like, you've never entered before and you join a final phase practice party. Why? That's kind of just being an asshole. Are you a trap party? Well, in my experience, Doris, I've done a fair few trials with you. Both progging and farming. And in all of these situations, you have not been a trap party. So I would say no. I've done a fair few trials with you. Extreme Trials and Unreals. And I think I had already got my Heidelin kill, but when... I'm pretty sure I was there when you were getting your Heidelin kill, but I had already got mine. And I can't say it went poorly. I don't know which one goes where, so I guess I'm just trying one. There's only 2 options here, though, so... Oh. I mean... Okay. The big statue. I didn't know what color these were, though. Oh, there you go. It's glowing now. That must be correct. I wonder when they're going to give us a new Unreal. Because I want to get my clear real fast. I also wonder what boss it's going to be. But I will want to get the clear real fast, just because it's kind of annoying. The longer you wait, the harder it is to get the clear. Tonight I might try and get my second trial clear, get those accessories. But my static is going to be doing it this weekend anyway. So I might just farm more Veligmanda, get the weapon. It's kind of sad that the trials give you one token again, where I think every one in the previous expansion, the previous two expansions, gave you 2 per kill, but you only get 1 per kill now. They're in the clouds. Yeah, only 1 token per kill, like some kind of peasant. And the fights aren't quick or something, like they're still 10-minute long fights. Like, hang on a second. I can tell you how long my first kill took. It wasn't clean, though. "10 minutes, 17 seconds was my fastest. And my slowest was 11:05. So they are not fast fights. I mean, granted, with high DPS, like people farming it with Biss from the first Savage is going to be way faster. And if it was clean, then it would also be way faster. You could probably get it down to like 9, but like, yeah, it ain't super fast or something. That is a good expression right there. Why couldn't they possibly guess that it would be a monster or something? They fight fucked up shit all the time. Yep. I don't even know what the mounts from the trials look like this time. I haven't even looked. Just wings? That's kind of odd. The 2 things I hate the most: dirty old men and ghosts. One second. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Best viewers. If you leave him alone long enough, he'll go to sleep. Maybe. I kind of like it when games have got, like, detailed idle poses. Maybe not like in Pushover, where, you know, he idles for 5 seconds and starts going, hey, hey! But, you know, something else. Also, Furleth. We got dog things. Oh, nice. I think they're weak to fire.
Serves 'em right.
You'll have to let me know when you're gonna do your extreme trials as well, Doris, because I wouldn't mind coming along to help with that. I might try and get a clear of this second one tonight, but I'll probably end up just trying to farm a weapon first. And who knows how long that'll take. At least as a tank, it's pretty unlikely that I will be in a group with the same class. Totelm. Oh, they're pretty beefy. Well, like, tanky, but they have low HP.
We did it!
Finish the MSQ tomorrow or Sunday? Sounds good. How are you enjoying your DPS queues, by the way? I've been leveling Summoner, and they're bad. They're really bad. I've been trying to just do shit as Scholar, but like I want to level it as Summoner, not as Scholar, because I like playing Summoner. But I'm getting desperate. The queues are bad. Quaylak, not Quaylarg.
Over there!
10 minutes? Wow. I guess that's just so the MSQ, like the main story dungeons, I suppose.
That was easy.
Because I've been doing my roulettes, and I've been getting 30-minute plus queues sometimes for leveling roulette and MSQ roulette. Even Alliance Raid took me 20 minutes as a DPS yesterday. Like, an Alliance Raid roulette as a DPS taking that long? I don't think I've ever seen that before. But they added 2 DPS classes that people are excited about this time. No tanks, no healers, so, and it's JP, of course. So, yeah, it's pretty rough. Hey, Grievo. Scholar Gang rise up. I mean, I don't mind Scholar. It is probably my least favorite healer, but I don't mind playing it. But I like Summoner, and I specifically wanted to level it as Summoner so I can, you know, get a feel for the new stuff. Although I don't think it's actually going to change. I think, like, Paladin, it's probably got no changes. Like, Paladin is exactly the same. There are literally no changes to its actual rotation. You get 1 extra OGCD. That's it. You just get 1 extra OGCD. At the end of your combo. Yeah, I'm not that big on healing in general. I just don't like having stuff coming from my pet.
That was fun!
If I wanted to play a shield healer, I would definitely play Sage, which I find actually pretty fun. Man, maybe I should change off of blue. People are ages from learning a new spell on blue. I don't need to go down there. I was just like revealing parts of the map, but I don't need to go down there. Yeah, you can only use Goring Blade now after using Fight or Flight, but that doesn't actually change anything. There is actually one nice thing with that, though, even though it's, I think, kind of unintended. and 9 times out of 10 you won't use it. You don't have to use Goring Blade immediately, like at the start of your combo, to stop your cooldowns from misaligning. You can use it at any point during fight or flight, and it still has the same cooldown, because its cooldown is tied to fight or flight now. But it doesn't actually change anything. You still just fight or flight, Goring Blade, and then do your Requiescat combo.
Fire consume my enemy!
Yeah, I don't like having things that... Like, I don't like having skills that come from my pet. It was very annoying with Summoner, before it was changed with Searing Light, because it would come from your pet, not from you. So it meant that you couldn't use it after summoning. You couldn't use it for a few seconds after summoning. And you had to, like, position your pet sometimes, because your pet had a habit of just, like, standing around in dumb places while attacking, and then it would be out of range of you or allies in some cases. Like, it's just dumb to have things come from your pet. Because it's purely for animation purposes. And you don't, like, actually really control your pet. Hey, Fox, how's it going? But yes, Scholar still kind of has it. Not as much as it used to, though. Like I said, I don't dislike playing Scholar, but it is probably my least favorite healer to play. I don't think there are any classes that I just don't like playing. Actually, I suppose I don't really like playing Reaper. It's okay. Definitely not a fan. But, I mean, I wouldn't just, like, avoid playing him or something. I would just pick pretty much all the other melee over it. I'm doing alright. Pretty tired. But what's new? That's always my response. Oh, that's all the healers though. All the healers are like that. They don't really have a rotation, they just kind of spam one attack, and they have, like, other than White Mage, they've all just got, like, one debuff or buff that they chuck out. That's how it be. Yeah, they're all the same in that regard. All of the healers have one attack spell, one damage over time spell, one AoE nuke trash mobs, and the rest of it's healing stuff. You know, the White Mage just sits there and spams glare. I think Scholar is probably the most mobile though, right? Because it actually still has Ruin 2.
We did it!
What color do I want to make him? I guess I'd go red for a bit. Start Reaper soon. Machinist will probably be the second class I level on my NA character. Machinist is pretty fun. I have no idea how different it is now. Max level's 100 now, yeah. To be honest, all of the ranged physical are pretty easy to play. I would say Machinist is simple, but it's pretty punishing for making mistakes. What element do I want? I think I'll go for fire. I'm gonna want that buff. Actually, you know what? She can just stay on green. Give a little bit to everyone. And he can go on red. Also, I think I made Ica attack rather than use his skill. Oh, no, I did. I did use Lander Burst. Nice. Dancer is... Honestly, I would say Dancer is probably the easiest class in the game. Because it's so easy to just adjust any mistakes. It's entirely reactionary, and it's so easy to adjust mistakes. And it's just entirely proc dependent anyway. Viper, I have no idea. I have not touched it. I haven't even unlocked it. Don't hit him. I have not even unlocked Viper, but I will give it a crack. Eventually. Baby mode monk. I find with melee classes especially, there's a lot more minor optimizations that make them difficult. It's like, yeah, it's like Samurai. It's easy to play Samurai well enough. Like, it's easy to play them at a competent level. I don't know how it is now. I haven't played Samurai in ages now. But I always found that Samurai was easy to play at a competent level. It was very easy to get, like, maybe a low purple. Or a high blue. Which is competent. That's enough. That's enough to do content. But, actually optimizing it, there's a lot of minor optimizations, and it was kind of more of a pain in the ass to optimize than Ninja, which is the other class that I was playing at the time. Ninja being actually pretty easy to just, like, actually getting the burst window right and not making any mistakes was harder than Samurai. But there's, like, very little optimization, I found. Like, minor optimizations. It's kind of just like, oh, you do your burst right, you're good. You win. I haven't played Pictomancer either. I'm gonna have to get Pictomancer and Viper up to 90. Just so they're in line with my other characters, my other classes, sorry. Like, I might do that. Just get both of those up to 90, when I am done with Summoner. Who knows? Apparently, Pictomancer at high level is much in line with Black Mage, in that it's got a lot of minor optimizations which make it fun to play. Yeah, Beastmaster is kind of a silly choice to me, though, because it's just the other Blue Mage. And it's not, I know it's not exactly the same as Blue Mage, but it's basically Blue Mage. And they're making it a restricted class as well, right? Like, there's no point adding another restricted job. That's just a waste of time. Especially if it's gonna basically behave the same, and probably have its own content. If they had something like the pet battles in WoW, that would be pretty entertaining. For those who don't know, WoW, like minions in FF14, you collect pets and whatnot around, they're just cosmetic and they follow you around, but you could do Pokemon battles with them. And there's, like, hundreds of fucking pets in the game, goddamn. If not thousands. I know they have that Lord of Verminion thing. I've never even touched it myself. I've seen someone playing it. It's not quite the same thing. Oh, I see. That's where I'm gonna need to go. Where is this gonna take me, though? Yeah, one day I should mess around with Verminion, I just haven't got around to it. If I didn't stream, I would have done so much more of that kind of thing. Like, I probably would have done Island Sanctuary, even. But streaming takes up too much of my free time. So when I'm doing stuff on FF14 off-stream, it's usually content like gameplay content, not combat. I guess combat gameplay. It's not that you can't say that Verminion isn't gameplay, because it is. Like, usually it's combat gameplay stuff. Leveling classes, doing raids, trials, whatever. Kind of like Fort Condor. Man, Fort Condor would have been so fucking fun if you could play it with a mouse and keyboard. If you could actually play it like an RTS with a mouse and keyboard, it would actually be really fun. Like a proper tower defense, even.
It looks like we've won.
You didn't even attack. Why'd you get the victory speech? Moonberries. Man, you get a lot of moonberries, huh? Alright, so he's got all of his super moves. Who's getting a new one? Summons a storm to damage and remove any beneficial effects from all enemies. Oh, that's awesome. Luna wins. That's awesome. So I can finally remove buffs from people. I don't remember doing it in the Yuffie DLC. Maybe I just glossed over it. Maybe I don't even remember it. Blocking it from my memory.
That was fun.
Why did it zoom in so hard? This is weird. Cham! Oh, maybe this will give me a new form. Oh, I got 2 Chams even. Cupel Sword. How do I reach that? Oh, another thingo. I should try that other spell. It's silver, so it should do good. Man, actually, how much experience and money am I getting from these
That
things?
was fun.
Because they're really easy to kill and they come in huge groups. Oh, okay, not very much. Not terrible, but not great. This is a mimic. I don't know if I got a random encounter or if I got a random encounter from opening the chest. So I did press A. Okay, it's a mimic. It's Zivelin Bane. I remember you. That hit pretty hard. Pretty beefy. Kind of want to start doing hunt trains. Like the 48 hunt trains, yeah, they're pretty slow. But they got rid of the... Well, not entirely, but they mostly got rid of the problem that Endwalker had. I stopped doing hunt trains entirely in Endwalker because they fucked the instance jumping, and they just never fixed it. They broke it at the start of the expansion, and they just never fixed it. And now it's not as bad. So they're still kind of slow. Like, they're not as fast as they were in Shadowbringers, but they're still pretty fast. They're way better than they were in Endwalker, though. Like, they were just shit in Endwalker. Flying doesn't take long to unlock. Even if you're reading all the quest logs, the quest dialogue, they're still pretty quick to do. Because when I'm doing MSQ, I do read all the dialogue. That's why it takes me a while. And when I'm doing questing in general, I do.
Give me strength.
Actually, no, that's not true. This time around, I did skip a bit of dialogue in the start. In the merchant town. Oh, it's a entirely new creative race. They're so cool. Look at how unique they are. It's just yours. But small. Like, it's just child humans with hats on. Wow! So fucking stupid. Golden Mask. Anyway, I did skip some of the dialogue there when you're, like, trading and, like, explaining, no, you need to go and pick some flowers and then I'll trade that for something more valuable. That was pretty dumb. I did skip some of that. Golden Mask. Valuable treasure. Oh, right, because it's one of the Zibilin guys. What was the other one that I got? Rune of Ill Omen. What was the other thing that I got from that? Sylph Seed. Increase quick by 3. I get the feeling that one of the things is going to come by here. Actually, no. It's going to come by over here. Wait, no, this is where I came in, wasn't it? Yeah, this is where I originally came in. Oh, I can go down here. What the hell are these? That's a Pokemon. Polraxis. It's even got like a Pokemon name. I guess those are all defending, huh? Yep. Must have a really high chance of defending per turn.
That was fun.
I do wish you didn't have to do those quest lines, not quest lines, but like the side quests to get the ether currents though. I would rather, okay, that's where I need to go. I would rather they do something like, you have to explore the map and get the ether currents. Like the ether current, not just like collect the ether currents, but you have to explore the map. I think that would be better. And I guess like, maybe keep the one quest one where you have to like beat the last quest in that zone for the main story. That's fair enough. They don't want you to fly while you're doing the main story. But I think like unlocking it through exploration is more entertaining than having to do 5 quests and pick up a couple of random ether currents that are near those quests anyway. You never really have to go out of your way to get the ether currents that are required from exploration, and you never really have to explore very much of the map to do it either. I kinda like how they handle it, or at least they used to handle it. I don't know if they still do in WoW. The way they used to handle it in WoW, when they were doing that in WoD and Legion. Wait, did I check that room? I don't think I did. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Oh, god damn it. Climb back up. No, I did, because I got that chest. That's right. So in those, it was like, when the content comes out, you can't fly. At all. They just don't let you. But, later on in the expansion, they'll release a meta achievement, where it's like, you have to have explored all the zones, and got at least 2 revered with a handful of the factions, and just done some major stuff in general, and then you'll unlock flying globally. I thought that was pretty good, because you get that mix of having to do stuff without flying, like they want you to, but then you do actually get flying globally afterwards, but only if you've actually done stuff. I can see why people wouldn't like that though. I don't mind doing stuff without flying. In FF14 though, because of like hunts, doing stuff without flying kind of sucks. And honestly, the world map areas in FF14, they look good, but they kind of suck, like, to do things. All there is to do is fates, and usually there's just a few scattered random enemies. They make them look great, but functionally, they're pretty bland. And like, just running around doesn't matter. Like, it's whatever. There's no danger either. More moonfish. I gotta go back to that guy. Alright, so where's this gonna take me? Oh, this is probably... It's a one-way, I think. That's out. That's a shortcut out. Just unlocked Vanguard. That's the 97 dungeon, right? It's a pretty fun one. I did that one yesterday with Doris for his main story.
That was easy.
So that's a shortcut. That's where I came up, right? Just like constantly losing my way. No, that's where I came up. What is this? This is another one of these. That's to get across there, and I think that's just a chest. So I'll take that. That's the way forward, I think. This will be a chest. So what is that other one, then? Yeah, I mean, I want some of the glamours, but the way I look at it is, I'm going to be leveling all those classes. I'm going to be leveling my other classes, and I'm going to end up doing them a bunch later anyway. So just, like, get what I can from that, and then if I still haven't got the sets that I want, then I'll farm them manually. But I'm going to be doing, like, trust leveling and all that as well. What was that? Something seed. Ickle seed or something. Will learn. Fina. Man, I got a bunch of money here too. If only I had $59,000 in real world money. Wait, is this where I came in and I need to go downstairs there? No, this is not where I had been. Ruin Arm, that'll be a weapon for Old Man Jenkins. Man, I found his last 3 weapons I found. Well, that's a pretty big upgrade too. Wow, they ambushed me. Laser. Man, why? They ambushed me and now they're trying to run.
That was easy.
Alright, so I go over here. Yeah, you know what I want, AJ? I don't want a bigger glamour closet. I want an unlimited one. But you know what I want even better than that? Even more than that, rather. I want the fucking transmog system from WoW. It's just so much fucking better. God damn it, it's so much better. It bothers me how bad the glamour system is by comparison. So you gotta try and fight me? Probably not, because I haven't had a save point. This seems like a trap. Well, he activated that for me, which is nice. I guess I just accidentally did it correct the first time. Because otherwise he would have looped around here and just run in circles. I had to make him activate that, I guess. Alright, here we go. There's a save point. Boss fight incoming. It's kind of crazy how they always just give you... I don't know why I saved twice. They always just give you a save point at the entrance and a save point at the end before the boss in dungeons. Save points are pretty scarce, because the dungeons are pretty big, and they take you a pretty long time to get through them, because of how slow random encounters are. Like... Not that the game is super hard or anything, so it's not really an issue, but goddamn, man, like... Save points are often hours apart, depending on how big a dungeon is. Just because of how slow the encounters are. Alright, here we go. We're fighting Valagmando. Look at those feet! For a bird. He's got bricks for feet. Rick Talish. Okay, it's fairly hard, I guess. For an AoE, I could have probably hit, like, everyone. No, wow. How the fuck do you miss that? I should look at what its element is, too. It is green, so I should be on red. Wish I could skip the animation on spells. I can only skip the animation on special attacks. And confusion. Wonderful. I think I'll just increm him. I'm not going to bother doing it to everyone. Sometimes I wish you could, Pup.
Move! Give me strength!
People wouldn't fight over who has to do it if you could. Can you stop with the panic spam, please? Oh wow, it just disappeared on the first turn. That's pretty funny, and she already got her action too. Can move during it? Yeah, I'd be happy with that too. It's especially bad as a caster though. As a tank you just never use it, but tanks ones are instant anyway. But like the caster ones are stupid, because they last like 13 seconds or something insane. Oh wow, he got freaking stat down on his basic attacks. That's crazy. Wonderful. Well, I wanted to use his... I wanted to use Pirate's Wrath, but I'm not going to do it now. I'll at least Curia him.
Let's try this.
Yeah, Primal Rend is a gap closer, which is especially annoying too, yeah.
Let's try this.
It annoys me having gap closes as part of your rotation. Like for Red Mage, they removed that. They gave you the option to have a move that is the same skill and shares a cooldown with it, but it isn't a, well, backflip, not the gap closer part. You still have to do that part. But you don't have to do the backflip, right? Man, he does not fucking want Vice to do anything, huh? Does not want Vice to have any actions here.
Let's try this.
Like, I've got 2 gap closes in the Paladin Burst, and it's just annoying. Like, if Burst is during anything where you have to keep moving, you just can't use your gap closes, which will desync them. Oh, I guess you can't use that on bosses. That's kind of lame. What's the purpose of that debuff then? If you can't use it on bosses, what the fuck are you going to use it on? Alright, Pirate's Wrath. This better be good.
Move. Give me strength.
Yeah, that's the one that gets everyone.
Let's try
The
this.
third boss is pretty good at KOing people too, though, catching them off guard. Alright, let's see it. Pirate's Wrath. He's ultimate attack. He takes you to space. Destroys the entire planet. Jesus, 4,700 damage. That's crazy. That's so strong that it's worth just like
That was fun.
passing multiple turns. Sylph Seed. The damage was definitely not tacky, no. Did I like it? I guess so. Now imagine doing that fight as a black mage, AJ.
Ooh.
That looks like Fida? No, it doesn't. Yeah, pretty much.
Aha!
So this dude just lives here alone, huh? What's that rumbling sound? The Cygnus. It's a neat design. Just punches it. I thought he was gonna laser beam it. I thought I'd be fighting him, to be honest. I guess not. I like that he's just chilling off in the distance. I'm guessing you mean the third boss. The tail attack always gets people. It got me too. I didn't notice the difference in his animation. And I was like, why is it... what's determining if he's going front or back? Yeah, I didn't even look at the cast bar. Yeah, you can just look at his tail. Heavy attack? Really? You just stand on the inside of one of the bends. Or just like to his left in front of him. Really? I've only ever seen him cleave left. Like, exactly the same every time. I've never seen him do it the other way. I guess I just got lucky. I always thought it weird that he only had one pattern. So I was like, huh. Kind of weird that he's only got one pattern and he doesn't do it with any other mechanics. But I might have just got lucky. Yeah, I didn't do any roulette. Sorry, I did one leveling roulette on Black Mage when I was doing the main story. But any other roulettes I did on Paladin because I didn't want the MSQ the XP to go to wastes. And I still ended up wasting most of the level 99 quests. Yeah, I mean, that's why I do MSQ on one class and do roulettes on another one. It's just less wastage. I guess I also did like 4 or 5 fates along the way. Open fire! No drill though. I want to try this. And you can just go out, I guess. That did not do that much damage. You really do, like, it's like so much of your damage is just the drill in these fights. So it's kind of silly, like, how much time you have to wait before you can use it. Like, the damage spread is just kind of weird. That actually hit reasonably hard. Evasive action! Man the guns! I can't see evasive action without thinking of, wow. Also, he stopped moving to fire this. Couldn't I have just, like, gone behind him? Like... Wow, that did not do very much damage to us defending. Alright, the butthole blaster drill.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
That really didn't do much damage, huh? Man, this takes so long. Why do I have to watch like 10 seconds of just flying around every time? Yeah, there is speed up, but it like really fucks with the audio. I just don't like doing speed up on stream, to be honest. It's just the ship battles. I can see why people always complain about it. Ship battles just take so long. It's thematically very cool. Like, their inclusion in the game is cool. It's just that the animations just take so long that it makes them pretty tedious. Like, these take a long time. I've been in this one for like 15 minutes. Actually, that's including the cutscene. So I guess like, I don't know, 11 or 12 minutes. Miss. Miss. Ace Combat Airship Edition? No, this is XCOM Airship Edition. I feel like my only gun that does damage is the torpedo. And of course the drill. Somehow they always just direct hit you. Even though I'm stacking evasion as well, it's so fucking rare that they miss. Also, he just outsped me, despite me stacking speed. Alright, he's dead.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
No magic EXP. Hunter Torpedo. I gotta get the best sounds again. There it is. RIP headphone users.
Hey, boy.
Alright. Battle 2. It was the same after the last dungeon. Assessing damage. Preparing attack, that's not what I like to hear. Fist of Grendel. Yeah, something tells me you don't come back from that. But at the end, they did 2,500 damage. That's like the equivalent of ramming full speed into a mountain, getting shattered to pieces, and then just like getting back up again and be like, oh, it's cool, we can fly still. Yeah, that also should have killed. But don't worry, dude. I defended after he hit me with it. Because turn order is RNG and defense doesn't get priority. I gotta just find which turns I'm meant to use. Which decisions I'm meant to use. You gotta see at least 10 seconds of aimlessly flying around before it can tell you what the input is and who's doing what. Oh, this is before defending again. He's outspeeding me almost every time. He's like, I can actually use the drill this time. Ugh, wish I had snacks or something for this. Oh, he's aiming for the butthole. No, he's going for the spine. 8,500 damage, that didn't even touch it. He's not even attacking. The 2 turns that I defended, he's not even attacking. Even though those were the ones that were marked as danger. I didn't realize you could actually buff as well, huh? Yeah, I mean, it was just scripted with the previous one. I think you just have to hit it with the drill a certain amount of times. Or something. I don't know. Maybe it's percentage of damage. I don't know. These fights are just dumb, though, really. The boat ones are alright. The golems are stupid, though. But generally speaking, the ship battles in general are a bit... like, they just take so long. Like, to the point of just being stupid. For no reason other than that the animations are so fucking long? Like, why? It's so unnecessary. Oh, come on, man. Wait, okay, never mind. I thought I got the, I thought I got the bad one. At least I can put the controller down and just... let it play out.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Yeah, the pickle robot. Oh wait, what's this? He's got a headache now. Lucky that I had just enough to do that, huh? I don't know what these things are. I think they're meant to be like magically animated constructs. Like they're not sentient. They're not sentient. But I'm not sure if they are like alive or if they're just like big animated rocks or what their deal is. They're magically controlled by superpowered moon crystals. And they only obey whoever activates them.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
There we go. Grendel Wing, Captain Stripe, complete kit. I don't know what a complete kit is.
Uh-huh.
Dubs up.
Hey,
Green Moon Crystal. Alright. 4 to go. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they just took it down. It's gone. That's a big egg. We didn't actually get a ship upgrade as well. which I was kind of expecting. Giant's hammer. Alright, what do we get here for Emmys? The same old shit as before. Hey, we got 9 SP per turn now. Get him!
Serves 'em right.
The giant throne! So many discoveries, huh? Okay, that thing is very goofy looking. Oh shit, it's Gordo! Fat guy. Wow. Alright. Wasn't really expecting that, but here we are. His dudes are chefs. Mad Chef. And Gordo. Wow, that's some jiggle physics right there. He is portly. Tiny legs and a huge jiggly gut. So it's Palmer. I have put a save down, yeah. So much for not using fire. Because I don't want to burn the food on board. His chefs seem very, very squishy. We did deal with a guy that looked a lot like Waluigi. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And they really like this Pyre's attack, huh? Miss! Loqua spray. This guy, like, entirely uses fire. It's like, we don't like using our cannons because it might accidentally burn the food that they've got on their ship. But they, like, entirely fight with giant AoE fiery explosions. I should have actually checked what his element was before doing this.
I'm done for!
I'm done for! Yeah,
Done for!
I'm done for! He is done for, I one-shot him.
Move! Give me strength!
That attack is freaking ridiculous. It's so strong. His chefs, though, they're still going ham.
Here goes!
Miss! Fucking hell, man. Of course, they're fire element as well. Ah, but he's a pirate chef, or a pirate gourmand, rather. His lackeys are the chefs. Also, I've never seen Vice go last like that. Actually went last. Kind of weird.
We did it!
He robs people and steals their food. Cham and 20 spiked sunfish. I don't know what a spiked sunfish is. All one eyebrow. Alright, that was a bit random. I wonder if I could actually get back down to Pirate Isle. Or if that's like a mountain. I don't actually know. I can save anywhere on the world map. Can I rest on the ship? Hey man, I guess freedom means that you're free to be forced into labor on the day. The super duper America Day. Because I can't rest on the boat then. Take the wheel! Alright. Apparently I do have Jesus on the ship, yeah. I think that's enough for tonight, though. We're making progress. Did, I guess, 2 dungeons today. Although one of them was pretty short. I got 69,000 gold. Nice. I don't think I really need to do any grinding or anything, but maybe if I get bored, I will. Who knows? With those, like, half-hour queues that I've been getting for roulettes, maybe I'll do a bit of grinding while I'm waiting. I've been, like, fishing instead. In FF14, I've just been, like, fishing while waiting for queues. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see if I can find someone who's up. Is anyone playing this game? There are a few people. Although, oh, these are like, oh, it's like that people racing the speed run. The other person is French. Let's see. Let us see. You know what? I'm gonna host up Pojo, who's playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts while running on a treadmill. Yeah, it's a pretty damn long speedrun, that's for sure. But yeah, game's going good. Also, how's it going, Freeware? I'll be back tomorrow, of course, as always. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. Make some more progress, but until then, have a good one. Have a good day, evening, morning, whatever is appropriate to time zone, and hopefully see you all next time. But until then, say hi to Pojo or whoever else you got to watch now, and hopefully see you next time.